Okay, we're back with more Pathologic, and unfortunately I was on mute, or rather my NVIDIA broadcast app can sometimes crash. It's what removes background noise, and when it crashes there's no pop-up letting me know that it happened. So like for the last 5 minutes of the last episode, there was no audio from me. I was recapping what to do and all that fun stuff, so I'll do my best to recap here. And basically, we've made the panacea, and it didn't involve saving up tons of Twire like I thought it was going to. Instead, it involved just getting abattoir blood, which I don't know if I can get more abattoir blood. It seemed like it was just a quest item that I had to mix with Twirine extract. So I have some panacea now. I was speculating when I was my NVIDIA broadcast was crashed, what I was going to do to get more panacea in the future. I think I have to turn that in for a quest, so I'm going to go work on that now. Oh, Brewski's in like Albuquerque. It's okay. I tested negative last Thursday. I'm going to test again tomorrow, and if I'm still negative when they get back to me Wednesday night, then I'll go to the store. Andrea's finally asymptomatic now. Okay, let me just review quests here. Give it to Aglaya. Okay. And there's supposed to be 2 side quests today. I've only gotten one of them. I don't know where the second one comes from. Packaged tortillas, honey mustard, dried fruit, box of Cheerios. You know it's rough when you start like going into your pantry deep cuts, right? The stuff that's been in there for a long time that's like too high effort. I'm really bad when it comes to grocery shopping. I tend to eat whatever we bought in ascending order of difficulty to prepare. So if it's like a bag of chips or something that I can just open, I'll always eat that first. I think we can just walk all the way there. It should be fine. We had a ticket to go see Hamilton that had been delayed from like a year and a half ago now. And it was supposed to be this Thursday night, but they just delayed it again, which is probably the right call. Lucky us, we would have had to cancel. That makes sense, Leon. High effort, high risk. 3 organs. All right, gotta be vigilant for rats. What the fuck? Really? Oh shit. Just let that guard beat him to death. That should be fine. He's kind of stuck on the wall anyway. Hey man. Hey YouTube thumbnail man. You get him, guard. You punched the shit out of that guy. Thank you. Good job. Let's take those organs off your hands. Thank you. So we got daytime bandits. We don't have the military yet. I don't think they show up for another couple days. But I feel like once the military's here, we're going to be swimming in free organs. Ah, fuck. Eats rats. Scared to death of them. Rats and a bandit. Expect a plague cloud right towards the top of this hill here. It's a moving plague cloud. I was thinking about stationary ones. I think I moved around it. Oh god. Jesus Christ. I don't think I have anything to chat with the Bachelor about, but I may as well, in case he's the source of the other side quest. Hey dude.
Truth does not do as much good in the world as the appearance of truth.
Perhaps you will find your bull man in the primal step. Or is it man bull? Yeah, shit's getting real weird. I'm saying a lot for this game. Hey, it's that song where she says, yeah, that's my poison. Oh my god, another rat. Usually don't have to deal with them as soon as I come out of a room like that. Good god. It's probably a plague cloud up here. Close to where I transitioned into the cathedral. Yeah, I haven't been to the Polyhedron at all as the Haruspex. I don't know if I'll ever go there. Hey lady. Got your weird shit for you.
People never
Made the panacea.
I know too little about
The Foreman provided me with a handful of steaming oryx blood. That's right, he was like, I'll only give you as much as you can cup in your hands. Like, ew. What are you talking about? It brings life, not death. Victor was right. It wasn't you who made the panacea. Now the powers that be will use this as an excuse to execute you, i.e. the children. Time will be long gone before they produce an artificial equivalent in the capital. If it weren't for you, I would never have fulfilled my duty as a son. Do you believe in the Udurg? Do you take step superstitions seriously? Everything has a hidden meaning. Myths are always true. All you need is to find the right interpretation. I mean, sure. You have my gratitude. Creepy. Oh yeah, it looks like a big bull, right? I haven't really paid close attention to this last time. A very interesting recurring theme. Oh, I can click this now to switch between those. That's funny. What's that all about? I guess it would make sense if it's children making it as like a sandcastle. Oh, does the map look like a bull? Oh, it totally does. Check it out. There's the eye, which is the Inquisitor. Here's the horn. It's like over here. It's like, yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't notice that before at all. Huh. That explains why the different neighborhoods are named things like, you know, the flank, the ribs, stuff like that. Interesting. Was able to produce the cure. The weapon of victory has been forged. It proved to be a double-edged sword. The Inquisitor has condemned herself. Something is amiss here. Okay, well, I don't think I have any breadcrumbs for the other side quest for today. And it's much later in the day than I usually get letters prompting side quests. Let me just make sure I don't have any letters I'm forgetting. I did the Capella one. I don't think I've talked to Vlad Jr. I can go do that, but I might just look this up really quick to see where it starts. Haruspex, is this I think this is 7. Day 7, side quests. What did I already do? Sacrifice. Testing the panacea. Speak with the Inquisitor again and find out the panacea works. There is no reward for completing this quest. Oh, wow. Okay, so I guess if you felt inspired to talk to the Inquisitor again, which I guess is a good thing I didn't, she's like, oh, you should prove that this thing works. And so she sends you to talk to a guy who infects you, and then you waste your panacea on curing the infection, and it does nothing. It's just a quest to make you waste your panacea. That's very on brand for this game. I'm not surprised at all. Although I think there was a similar quest for the Bachelor where it refunded. It wasn't like you had to use healing items, but it did something that made you consume a bunch of resources, and at the end of the quest it effectively gave them back to you. Waste. Yeah, waste from a gamey perspective. It probably is better to the, like, true blind and not occasionally wikiing the game experience to do that quest and just be like, well, fuck, now I don't have a panacea. I'm sure some folks are watching on YouTube after the fact and, like, enraged that I'm occasionally looking up the breadcrumbs for quests and stuff, but I'm hoping that Pathologic 2 is more sight readable. Like, I'm okay with the game being a little obtuse, and I'm okay with it sort of punishing you and putting you on a track where you can make mistakes that you can't take back. But there's enough muddling, I think, in this one with I can't tell if something is set up a certain way because it's trying to intentionally screw me over as like an art decision, or if it's like I don't know what to do next because there's no map marker or the letter didn't trigger or I didn't trigger the right dialogue, right? So I think it's probably still reasonably playable without ever consulting outside information, but I feel like I appreciate the game better knowing the way it's structured. I was very confused in the first couple hours of play. I think a lot of the people who have come into chat are like, you know, this game's super playable when you get infected. I think they're often speaking from a position of hindsight that they've played the game that way before, and so they know that it's reasonable. But when you're playing it for the first time and you're 30 hours in, it still isn't super clear how reasonable it is, you know? It's only now that I'm starting to see that if I were infected, I could possibly manage it because I have 47,000 rubles. But there were definitely points on the Bachelor playthrough where it felt like if I were to get infected once, that would effectively be a game over. So, I will enjoy the art of having seen, oh, if I had done that quest, it would have just taken my panacea from me and be like, I get what you were doing, game. But I will humbly keep that panacea. I'm good.
Yes.
And I'll add it to my list of things that I hope. Basically, I think the number one thing that Pathologic 2 could do for me, there's a lot of little minor improvement, but the number one thing is if it has some kind of auto-saving system. I think somebody mentioned that it has much more limited saves. That, like, you get to save at the start of the day, so I guess technically you could load your save for the day and go all the way back, but it would be overwhelmingly punishing to do so. Yeah, PS5, I know, right? There's a lot of things in video games that can kind of taint or spoil my enjoyment of them. But I think games that have a save system that encourages reloading, whether, implicitly or explicitly, is pretty high on the list of stuff that'll spoil a game for me. Not really. This place doesn't even take place in reality, so I think that's part of why it's so, like, nightmarish. Like, and not only does it not take place in reality in the sense that it's like a fictional universe, like, in universe, this town isn't real. I'm not real. Try working my way back to my lab here. All right, back to Garbage Park, which I've already looted fully, but there might be another bandit that might try to kill me. Fully embracing the misery. I think Dark Souls did a lot to revolutionize the genre, and I know it's like cliche to talk about and compare things to Dark Souls, but like I said recently, I think it is kind of a standard candle now. And I think there's a lot of stuff that I like about it, but the thing that I like the most is the way it handles saving. It's just happening constantly. Like, you have to go out of your way to abuse saves if you really wanted to. It's not something that's trivial or encouraged or necessary, I think, is the important thing. Like, when I accidentally press R1 when I'm talking to the blacksmith and I kill the blacksmith, even though I really didn't want to do that, the fact that the game auto-saves and I can't undo it is sort of like communicating to me implicitly that that's a thing that the developers accounted for and that it'll be okay. Like, I haven't ruined anything. So I think it's going to be really rough. One of these days, I'm sure we're going to start playing some of those really old, like, I guess you wouldn't even call them CRPGs, would you? You know, like, I had the Beholder style Dungeon Delvers, Ultima type games where it was trivial to soft lock yourself and the game was entirely walkthrough bait. Those games sound like they have a lot of interesting things going on, and I'd love to play them on stream, but they're basically all going to require that I be following a walkthrough. Oh, that's pretty good. Are you enjoying the Pixel remaster so far, Aki? I'm going to try to get Andrea to play 5 and 6 on the Pixel remaster once 6 comes out. We started 4, but she didn't get super far in it. The fashion is Tsarist, but the buildings are Soviet. That's awesome. I'm really glad they're doing that Pixel remaster. I was getting really nervous about the state of the, like, definitive releases of every Final Fantasy game. Oh, that's cool. They're actually doing post-launch support? I'm shocked. What are we doing on hunger? Fine. Okay, and health too? I don't need to take... I'm just so used to taking morphine before bed. I actually don't need it today. Yeah, fair.
The day is over.
It was the
Your
final
timely
straw.
efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Let's go check out the mime performance. Who doesn't love mime performances? I've seen this screen a bunch of times, but I never noticed it looked like a bowl before. I think it's the same screen that the Bachelor got. Maybe it is different for the Haruspex. Okay, so I have no breadcrumbs for today, to my knowledge. I guess I'll read the diary from yesterday. The kin are close to rebellion. The beasts anticipate the catastrophe. 58 brown bulls had to be slaughtered because of this. Oyun should not be allowed to rule the kin any longer. The mythology of this game and the religion of the town are really well thought out. Hey, thanks to Zaid. How you been? Suffering simulator. Yeah, it's about right. Explain this game without sounding senile. Yeah. This game is... I think I've been converted on this game. Like, I get it now. But I get it in a way that I think is impossible for me to communicate to anyone watching it. If I were a viewer of this channel and this was on the schedule for 4 hours once a week, and I didn't know anything about this game, and every now and then I tuned in to be like, what the hell is Pathologic? I'd be like, oh, it's that game where he walks around the same field for 20 hours. I'll tune in on Tuesday. Bye. I get it. I would probably do the same thing, but I don't know. I don't think I've had too many experiences like that are mostly miserable, but that kind of have a click moment that is basically impossible to describe to another person using words. It seems like H-Bomber Guy tried. I don't think I can watch his video even after we finish the Haruspex playthrough, because people were saying that it includes discussion of the Changeling and the Pathologic 2 stuff. So sometime in 2028, after we've played Changeling and Pathologic 2, I'll watch it. But that's like a 2.5 hour video essay. I guess if you have zero interest in playing this game and zero interest in discovering what's going on along with me, maybe watch that video essay to give you an idea of why H-Bomber Guy thinks it's good. I'm really curious to hear what he says. I have some guesses. Oh, what's a schmouter? Schmouters are something you can buy from random children while wandering around. Just be careful not to be attacked by clouds. This is a rare game where mastery of it has improved the experience for me. I'll try to explain what that means. I'm not a master of Pathologic, obviously. I'm sure there's still a lot of stuff that I don't know how to do. But usually when I play video games or when I watch movies or whatever, the part that I enjoy the most is when I know the least. And as I learn more, I tend to like the game less as the narrative wave function collapses and the mechanical wave functions collapse. But this is a game where I started playing and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's with the weird dialogue? What's with all of the characters who have this... It's like they have a set of barks from the entire game, but whenever you talk to a person, it plays one of their barks at random. Not like a contextually relevant one. It might even play one from the end of the game. And as I've kind of understood what the formula of this game is better and how you're meant to progress through it, I'm appreciating it more than at the beginning when I'm I had no idea what it was, and it almost never works that way for me with video games. We don't really question why the children have them. It turns out they have them because they are the, like, creators of this world. Which is why they're the most important NPCs in the game. I love that reveal. That reveal was perfect. It's probably one of the best reveals in any video game I've played. Oh, let me turn the volume up one sec.
I know the logic of numbers.
Yes, Mom.
Solid bodies drown in water. It's a law. Life breaks into particles and is reborn again. It is a law.
Do you see now how many mysteries the Earth holds? The more terrifying the mystery, the deeper it lies, and the fewer wells can reach them.
You can trick anyone but me, the emissary of the powers that be. I know how this world had been built. I know how its life works. I know the laws it operates under. It's supposed to be very simple and proportional.
True, Mom. That's what it's supposed to be.
True, Mom. That is what it's supposed to be.
So let it be. It's not the end of the world. It's just an epidemic. It's gone out of proportion. The law will prevail. I'll restore the balance. Not all is lost. I know where the root of this evil lies.
Sounded like that was the Inquisitor, the really bad voice acting. This might have been one of the theater performances we missed as The Bachelor because we woke up at 2 p.m. that day. What the fuck? Cool. As I was saying, the powers that be reveal was great because I could picture a bunch of other games doing something like that and it being like an eye roll moment where you're like, okay, I guess this is a thing now. I guess the developers decided at the last minute that they wanted to do like a Shyamalan twist. But this game, it was remarkably well established. And it was such a cool way of like suddenly transforming all these things in the game that felt like weird and confusing and completely out of left field. And they just all made sense all of a sudden. Like, aha, that's why the children were drug and ammo dealers. Alright, so there's a bandit down there. I don't have any quest breadcrumbs right now. I am out late. I try to fight this guy. I was hoping he would go after... Hopefully my caffeine withdrawal is not going to get in the way of my success at fighting these guys. It's a very specific muscle memory to not taking damage. I already got hit once. It went pretty well. This was a production of Cats. I love the... I got the sense that, like, you're probably expected to be able to see the powers that be twist. And then you really have to go out of your way to see the one where you go to the theater and you basically meet the game developers. That also fits with the weird theater performances and everyone talking like they're in a play. For all its rough edges, the creators had a fully formed idea and they got all the important points in the game. Yeah, the more I play it, the more I want to see Pathologic 2, because it sounds like Pathologic 2 is like, hey, we had this great idea and we did a pretty decent job of putting it together, but like let's like sand down the rough edges a little bit, make it more reasonable. Because I think that's the part that's kind of a bummer, that I bet a lot of people just would never experience this game because it's infuriating to play. It's like the essence of a game that you need to rely on somebody who you trust's recommendation. And even then, if your friend is saying, you gotta play Pathologic, and you play it for like 4 hours, you're like, what the fuck? No, trust me. Really trust you for like 20 more hours? Seriously. I'm not gonna say it gets good, because it doesn't, but it is good. Oh, fuck. That was... How far back am I? Pretty far, I think. I got greedy and stopped quick saving often. I didn't lose that much time. Just a little bit, but... Probably buy some more food. My main problem with Pathologic is that the roughness around the edges happens to be in the same territory where, like, the game's intent is, so it can be very confusing for a player as to whether something is the way that it is because it's art and the developers want you to feel a certain way, or it's the way that it is because it's bad. And is not on purpose, you know? These guards steal my kills more than half the time. It's extremely frustrating. I do the bulk of the damage too. God damn it. At least I didn't take any damage, I guess. This might be another I need to like sleep until 7 a.m. type situations. I guess I can go talk to the Bachelor. I'm not over in this district for any particular reason. Yeah. No, in this case, the obligation has been helpful. There's a good chunk of games where I like feel like I get it partway through. Unfortunately, I feel that way about a lot of tactical RPGs. Like, I like the genre to play off stream, but I'm trying to think outside of something like XCOM, where things do change up pretty significantly and there is a big risk while you're playing. A lot of like fantasy tactical RPGs don't really change things at all in the game. Not even like the story gets particularly exciting. So if you've seen 4 hours of it, you've seen 50 hours of it. And I guess if you've seen 20 minutes of Pathologic, you've seen 50 hours of Pathologic, but there's still something there where it's worth making it if you can survive. Don't need to buy any more Twire. I guess I could try to use the Twire I have collected to sell, like turn it into extract and sell it. Somebody mentioned that Pathologic 2 adds a thirst system, where the main way that you gain thirst is by sprinting, which I think is quite smart. Because it maintains the whole, hey, you have to, you know, slowly get everywhere and everything you're doing is wasting time. It takes you forever to go where you're trying to go. But it also makes it more explicit that that's on purpose, whereas in this game you could just be like, why is the walking speed so slow? Yeah, it's exactly. That's basically the Haruspex's deal. This kind of pops up. Mind if I take this guy's organs real fast? Sure, man. Like, you're the only one in town who's allowed to. Thanks. I mentioned that, like, I feel like it would make more sense for the Bachelor to be the one going around cutting people open. It makes sense that it's the Haruspex because, you know, divinations and entrails and all that, but I think if the idea is that the Haruspex is someone who's invested in this town and its inhabitants, and the Bachelor is someone who doesn't give a fuck about any of these people, he's just interested in, like, the scientific curiosity. That rat turns around and aggroes me. Oh, wait. Steal my kill, aren't they? I can feel it. Sure did. I didn't get damaged. Bachelor wants to cut people so bad, but he's not allowed. Yeah. Yeah, and they build the whole, like, the Haruspex cares about these people, but, like, the people of this town understand that human sacrifice is occasionally necessary, kind of a thing. It's not exactly what's going on, but... Let's go in the eye of the bull. Yeah, I worry that stuff like this guy has good shit in it, but that it's blood from a stone type thing, or the effort to payoff ratio isn't great. Yo.
The dream party has failed its task.
I'll come back in the morning. Okay. Does sound like I gotta come back at 6 or 7 a.m. I'll go talk to the Bachelor, and if he doesn't have anything for me, I guess I'll just sleep in his bed. Bandit. The trash can Batman. We're just gonna kill him. Oh. Thanks, guys. I'll at least take his organs. Thank you. Thank you. This guy sounds like a game that I would have enjoyed a lot when I was younger and was into 100%ing grindy games like that. It seems like if it's one of the only games you own and you want to sink a couple hundred hours into it, then good for you. You're all set. Yo,
Sorry, but I have to get back to work.
made quite an impression on the emissary of the powers that be. What do you mean? Secretary told me she was furious to learn of your discovery. She had her reasons. She was intent on destroying you when you came to her. But she was so impressed by your dignified demeanor that she's had a change of heart. We talked about freedom. Where my business here is not yet complete. The Inquisitor's commissioned me to look for the source. She's given me a push in the right direction. She did you. I'm stuck. Are my ears playing tricks on me? The internet is stuck? I'm analyzing the soil. The results aren't great, but I found something. There may be a paradox of the tectonic bed under the settlement. I've heard the abattoir is rooted deeply into the ground. Interesting, because he actually takes that exploration to the polyhedron, not the abattoir. What do you want from me? The army will be here tomorrow. Nothing is impossible. Okay.
What's going on in the bloody abattoir? Why didn't I think of it before?
I guess we did consider the abattoir early on as the source of the infection, but yeah, the whole idea was that the polyhedron is this weird, impossible tower, and it's only able to be built because it's like its foundations stretch frighteningly deep into the earth. Let's do 3 hours. No letter yet, so maybe it's 1 more hour. There we go.
Sorry, but I have to get back to work.
Army arrives tomorrow. Which the Haruspex gets the idea of he who was marked by the secret sign may be. What the fuck? Okay. That makes sense, Aki. So I'd come back in the morning.
There are so many
I
crows
share my
in the
plans and
sky.
goals with you now. Oh, cool, Leon. All the goals I may have, saving this town is the most crucial one. I don't love it. I do suspect this hopeless mission is my last chance. Why is it hopeless? They deem it hopeless. This town is little more than a grave they can throw anything into and watch it rot. I have a suspicion that it's precious to them. Yeah, they sound like the fucking the cannon from Final Fantasy VII here. The source of the disease will be found and it will be destroyed. It's a matter of time. The sick can be cured with your panacea. The plan is all around great, but there's a huge hole in it. The panacea is scarce. Its main ingredient is a relic, a fossil almost. There are fewer oryxes left in the world than leviathans, as far as I can tell. Yep. Oryx was brought from the steppe the day before yesterday to be sacrificed. It was the last one. Only a true warden can handle an Aurochs. This is the reason why Logimsky manages the kin personally, but requires a middleman in any matter that has to do with the abattoir. My father used to say the same thing. Foreman Oyun oversees the rituals and performs the rite from time to time, cutting a bull in a way that has been the true way since the creation of the world. The cosmic bowl is an Aurochs. It contains every element, every line, every tongue, every connection. Yeah, you get the idea. The rite didn't work, the kin is disappointed. He did something wrong. Where did the blood come from? The rite was performed the day before yesterday. So many hours must have passed since then, but you were given steaming blood, full of oxygen. Ask the foreman where the blood came from. The abattoir hides many secrets. Even in our enlightened times, we are to be saved by the legends of ancient herdsmen. Beware of the foreman. He's afraid of you, but he's the kind of man whose fear is more dangerous than his calm. Talk to Taya Tycheek. Her power is incredible. Okay. Sacrifice was a failure, or could it be that the ritual never even took place? Whose blood was it? Why was it piping hot? This has to be investigated. Okay, go to the termitary. Talk to Mother Superior, who's like a 6-year-old girl. This game kind of reminds me of both of them, actually. Has anyone seen the movie Suspiria? It was like a fucked up Italian giallo horror movie. And then they did a remake of it with Tilda Swinton that's really good. And Dakota Johnson, she played the main character in the 50 Shades of Grey movie. But both are awesome. In fact, I'd even say the remake is better, which is unusual. But the mythology of Suspiria really, this game reminds me of that. Because it seems like remarkably well established in that universe. But it's also not explored enough. Like, there's not enough information in the movie to really let the audience understand exactly what's going on. You kind of just have to rely on intuition to put it together. The original Suspiria is just fascinating because of the filmmaking style and all like the crazy colored lights and surreal scenes and stuff, but I think the new one with Tilda Swinton is like a legit good movie. Fuck. I'm pretty good about dodging those for the most part. Oh man, how far back is this? I gotta start saving again. I've got all this hubris from walking from one side of the town to the other without walking into a plague cloud. I guess I can try to use the quick saves more. I'm just worried that if I rely too much on quick saves that I'm going to overwrite one and then quick save like right before I step into a plague cloud. I think now that I have so much money, I might be able to deal with it, but I don't know how bad it gets. I don't know what it actually is going to require to stay on top of, and it's trivial enough to just avoid plague clouds. Like, I'm aware enough of where they tend to spawn that I don't even really walk near their spawn points too often. It's only when one spawns and is moving that it gets me most of the time now. Shit. Multiple rats. Crap. Come on. Don't get stuck on something. There we go. think this is getting close to the day in the Bachelor playthrough where there's that, like, giant bull that was, like, impaled that the Bachelor uncovers. Oh, god dang it. So much for not walking into those. It's okay, that's not that big of a loss. Be wary of, I think I was mostly focused on dodging a rat there. That's why I pretty much walked right into a plague cloud. Almost got me there, game. Oh shit, rat! God damn it. That rat probably aggroed me from across the whole map. I think rats are my least favorite thing in this game. I understand why they exist, but it's frustrating that, like, unlike other threats like the plague clouds, once there's a rat and once it's on my tail, I basically am not allowed to interact with the overworld anymore until I go into a house and despawn it. I mean, I guess I could spend precious ammo on killing them, but... Oh, that was probably the rat that bit me. It had already aggroed me by the time I went over to that plague cloud. I think there was another plague cloud around here, and I was trying to preemptively dodge this rat. 2 rats in my ass. 3 rats. Try to get into Lara Ravel's house, I guess. Knowing my luck, there's probably a plague cloud right outside it. Yup. Sure was. Okay. Oh wait, this is not. This is Christopher Walken's house.
Hitting hard is a...
Saburova. I almost never talk to on Haruspex. Yeah, exactly. I did collect a rat. I think I have it in my house. I got a letter about, like, using the rats for something, but... It'd be fun if the Haruspex could become a friend to the rats. And they just leave you alone. Thought I heard. Like cloud noises. Wow, a shitload of this area is plague ridden right now. This is annoying. Another rat. Oh, god damn it. That was just bad timing in that I had to move one direction to dodge the rat. and then a plague cloud spawned opposite me that I couldn't have avoided otherwise. Ooh, that was a mistake. Right before stream, I had some pizza, and I put some of my ghost pepper on it. And I guess I still had some particles on my hand, and when I went to go rub my eye there... This has happened before, I'll just take a second. I look like I'm winking constantly. Okay, this is where I suddenly had a rat and a plague cloud at roughly the same time. I think I took slightly longer getting here this time, so the rat was a little bit further away. Okay. Oh, god damn it. That time it was the orange one that like chases you. Third time's a charm. I'm just going to a house to try to reset shit. Not that house. It was the wrong house. Okay. Just sick and dying people. That's always a good thing to see. Oh yeah, yesterday we had to go to the termitary, and Taya Tycheek was like, hey, go talk to the worms in the building across the way. So we went and we did that, and like, to get upstairs to talk to them, there was just huge plague clouds indoors, which is unacceptable. There should never be plague clouds indoors. Look at a lot of sick worms now. I think I was eventually able to avoid them by putting on equipment and using like an immunity booster and just barely like brushing past it. I wish there was UI feedback for that. I wish like when you were around a plague source that it would start filling a meter, and if the meter filled, that's when you would get infected. And if it didn't completely fill, it would decay over time. And that way you could kind of get a sense of how effective the like plague clothing and the like are. Oh, right. I am not paused when I'm looking at this. Do well to remember that. Yo, Taya Tycheek, what's up?
Misfortunes never come alone.
I need to get in the abattoir. I'll reveal the gate if you reveal something to me. Clara is very sly. She started to tell me a story about a crystal flower, but she didn't finish. She wants to elicit something from me in exchange for the ending. What does she want? Something. You should hear her tell stories too. I'm at her mercy. I feel like I'll have to do whatever she tells me to. Capella could help? What do you want me to reveal to you? Reveal the ending of Clara's story. It's a story about an icy prince and a crystal flower. Whose blood was it? The sacrifice was a failure. Could it be that the ritual never even took place? If that's the case, then whose blood was it? Why was it piping hot? Alright, we read that. Tycheek's daughter is not a fretful child. She seems confused. Okay, talk to Capella. Got it. Is this day just all about making me walk through, like, flagged out areas all day? Did it even give me a map marker for Capella? It sure didn't. There does not appear to be any rhyme or reason as to whether the game gives you map markers or not. Like, I think it's just, did they remember to include one in the quest scripting? Tried quick saving more aggressively. I don't want to go this way. Because it's more open, and therefore maybe I have more room to dodge bullshit. Crying babies, always fine. There are so many systems in this game that I feel are like borderline impossible for a blind player to really put together on their own. Unless if they were really, really motivated. For some reason, they were just really motivated to understand this game or understand what it's about or how to manipulate it. Stuff like the arbitrage system, like, I think the opening cutscene mentions something about looking in garbage cans and trading with children, but it does not give it the kind of emphasis that it needs, given how important it is to being successful in this game. It might hit me. I dodged it. There is a cloud right outside. Yep. Just gonna pop in here and despawn this rat real quick. I'm very curious. I have to believe that this game has primarily succeeded based on word of mouth. Whether it's from like watching something like the H-Bomber guy video and being inspired to download it, or having a friend who played it who talks it up. Fuck is that noise? Don't like it. I was about a frame away from getting infected there. Rat. Hey, it's the only normal area in town today. Still have rats. Decided it's not a good idea to go at a rat head on if you can avoid it. Still have rats, and we still have bandits in broad daylight. I've gotten stuck on that, the little, like, steps to the entrance of this place. I've gotten stuck before. Just start pounding back acetaminophen tablets that have caffeine in them. Or I could just try to be less chemically dependent on caffeine. That seems like a good long-term idea. I don't know that I've felt the benefit of caffeine for like over a decade. Like, there's only the downside of not having it, but I've never like had a cup of coffee or something and been like, oh man, now I feel energized. Right on. Cutting down would help. Been drinking a lot more water lately, which is probably a good thing. A bandage. Gonna die. Yeah. Soon as I saw that angle. High school sports cups of soda with too much melted ice, right? It's like that line in Friday where he's trying to eat the cereal and he's complaining to his mom that he doesn't have any milk. And she's like, put water on it. Down from here. We got a rat. Hello.
The Inquisitor would not allow
You have
the
come.
soldiers to abuse the power, would she?
Would she? Carry the heavy burden of the sacred power, a burden that is akin to the one you're seeking to take. I am a princess and the children's priestess. I acknowledge you. You are Capella. There's more to our eyes. Our eyes speak true. No more than 3 days will pass before you and I turn from tiny creatures into two pillars carrying the burden of the supreme power. What exactly do you want? Ask you for assistance. Help me with a cause that's not only good, but also crucial for the whole town. Save some children's lives. The terrible Clara wants to get personal gain at the cost of their childish magnanimity. Why these particular kids? They're special. Really wondering if the changeling's whole shtick is that she's like one of the kids playing make-believe, so she's like able to play in the game completely aware of what's going on. Still confused as to their choice of the word changeling. I'd love to see what the original word was. Let's say we have a deal.
I feel a current in
Where
my
is
veins.
Clara? She's been hanging around Notkin. Maybe she's at Murky's. Thanks. Oh yeah, Murky's in the train car. Oh man, this is I'm gonna get infected. I can feel it already. Hmm. There's Clara. She's a bit of a creep.
However astute, you are unable to fathom the extent of the evil you're doing.
What do you want, Ripper? Do I need to trick her? I guess I'll try this. How do you even know that tale? No idea. The ending is really funny, though. It's scary. Totally hysterical. The prince getting desperate and thinking that a flower like this would never grow in his garden again. Maybe the living flower is dying because the crystal one took everything from them, the water, the air, and even the light. Okay, I think the crystal flower in this case is the polyhedron. You're in cahoots with the mother. Oh, did I fuck that up? Yeah, I think I did. Clara refused to tell me how the story ends. Which I hope that doesn't mean the... I guess if you didn't reload there, would you just completely fail the day and lose one of your bound?
You've changed.
Totally hysterical. No, another one. Okay, yeah, no, I gotta keep lying to her, I think. Was it the gardener coming with the scissors and the prince making it so he'd cut the living flowers instead of the crystal one? Or that terrible flower throwing out seeds, giving birth to a whole new garden? 100 times more beautiful than the previous one, but having no real flowers, yeah. This is the thing that if I did the Haruspex playthrough first, I'd be reading the story like, what the fuck does any of this mean? But it makes sense in the context of where the story goes in the Bachelor playthrough. You know your tales, huh? I can return to Tycheek's daughter and conclude the fairy tale. Maybe Clara made fools of us all.
What happened in the abattoir?
Clara.
Yes?
Got a different attitude today, kiddo. Pretty sure I have somewhat of a handle on like what the Bachelor and the Haruspex's deals are, but I don't really get the changeling at all. So I look forward to seeing her playthrough in several years. So we go back to Taya. This game is all about long treks, or today is all about long treks in particular. I had a couple of forgiving quests on the Haruspex where you could like get everything done before the afternoon. What time is it now? I guess it's not the afternoon yet. Yellow skies means rats, but no plague clouds. I do like being on this part because I don't think rats actually spawn outside of the town proper. I should try to travel more on the outskirts. It's probably safer on the whole. Now we're in actual plague territory. Oh, what the hell? Bachelor's choice. The military will be here tomorrow. They come to raise and demolish. We can't avoid making the important choice. Depends on us whether anything here may be saved. My choice has been made. And we know that it seems like the Bachelor ending is saving the polyhedron. I'm going to champion the dream that's doomed to lose its battle with history. Use whatever agency I have left to save the condemned creators and their creation. Speaking of the Utopians, the four Kains, the Architect twins, my good Eva, and hopefully Vlad the Younger. If these people survive, I may be able to preserve one of the most fascinating miracles of this world. Beware my wrath if any one of my Utopians dies. I am going to fight fiercely for my doomed sovereign. Okay. Alright, so got it. The Bachelor champions the rich douchebags in town. The Haruspex champions the children of the town. And it sounds like the Changeling champions the downtrodden, but still would need to do her playthrough to understand that connection better. After we finished the Bachelor playthrough, I took a look at the Pathologic subreddit for stuff that wasn't marked spoilers, and there was a post that had the Bachelor with all of the Kains, the Utopians, and it was like that bit from Arrested Development where Job has the Magician's Guild and they have the sign that says, "We demand to be taken seriously." Oh god. I'm getting infected, aren't I? Yup. Sure am. I think that the orange cloud has a limited ability to change direction and chase you. So usually I can dodge it by just like turning perpendicular to it and booking it out of the way, but Now we have to worry about a plague cloud that I can dodge, and an orange sand pest, a wraith cloud that's a little bit harder to dodge. This is where I can fist fight people for blood. Which seems like a really inefficient way to get blood. Game is very odd. Thought I sidestepped that, but I guess not. I guess it could have been the orange cloud. Try dipping into a house just to despawn stuff if it'll let me. Be very interested to see what the speedrun for this game looks like. Speedrun for Pathologic is just turning the game off and like curling up in a fetal position and crying. Speed walk. Sure, there's some glitch that lets you like T-pose float through the game at 300x speed or something. Hey, Taya, I guess I gotta save whenever I talk to NPCs, because you can fuck up the dialogue.
So, the lady that came here decided to look into the abattoir. Nothing good will come out of this.
Here's how the story ends. Crystal flower became the greediest in the garden. It drank all the earth's juices, but most importantly, it also snatched all sunlight. Yeah, so that's the polyhedron. It's executed a crafty plan. What a bad prince. Why did he have to kill the simple flowers? I'm gonna fall asleep now, then I'll go there myself and crack the great pit open. Follow the passage between the buildings and you'll find yourself right by the pit. Passage into the abattoir is clear. Taya Tycheek's power is immense. Pamper her as they did her grandmother. The weird Romulan guys. Hi Ben, I would pick you up, but I need both hands for this game. So when she says between buildings, I don't know what she means. Oops, sorry. This just might mean this main entrance over here. Place is a bit of a maze. We did this last week. I don't exactly remember how to get to the Foreman. I think it's taking a left here at the beginning. You don't even get to spend any time here as the Bachelor. You come in and you get like ambushed and kicked out immediately. Ideal kind of building to raise cows. I think I'm on the right track. Here he is. The dude who's like 9 feet tall.
Mother Bodho warms her kin. Bodho's veins feed them.
You come here often. Do you seem to be employed by Boss Vlad? The plague is fierce, we must not abandon work. Bring us a bull. Perhaps you're a butcher. Kill one for us. Prepare its meat. Where did the blood you gave me come from? You will not get an answer. You cannot take it. It will rip you apart. I am the son of Isidore Barak. You're someone who calls himself a son of Barak. You haven't accepted his inheritance and are therefore unworthy of his name. Accepted my father's inheritance in full. Have you accepted your father's duty and the obligation to save the lives that he gave an oath to keep? Have you accepted his knowledge, his lines? Or to tell the dark from the light, the damp from the crumbling, the scorching from the cold, the dead from the living? Have you accepted his possessions, his house, his flesh, his blood, and his signs? Then show me the thing that he used to draw the lines on the ground with when opening them up for a ritual. Where is his uday? Which should be hanging around your neck proudly so everyone can see who is in charge of the lines of the Barak's toggler. What? Only speak to you when you have your father's uday hanging from your neck. It seems like something has been concealed from you by the one that passed the inheritance to you, which was Aspity? Symbols. Did Aspity lie to me? They all avert their eyes whenever I mention my inheritance. Okay. I guess I will talk to Aspity. Oh yeah, this creepy thing, which also looks like the bull. It's cool. The lines. I appreciate that they morphed the map in that way to help you to notice it. I didn't notice it at all in the Bachelor playthrough, but it's also because the Bachelor playthrough barely touched on the whole sacred bowl thing. So it didn't occur to me as something to pay attention to. They actually do a good job of that with the Bachelor campaign, like only touching on this stuff in a way that he's able to obviously dismiss, whereas in the Haruspex's playthrough, it's like crucial to the whole plot. Though it makes sense that the Bachelor wouldn't care about any of this. That's why all he cares about is the art. May have just gotten turned around. This doesn't look like the exit. Well, we'll see. If there's an opening on the wall here that lets me peek in. Okay, yeah, no, this is the right way. Aspity's down there. I'm really interested to see when we beat the Haruspex playthrough. I know Raker wants to have... Shit. Oh, that was the shop. Raker wants to have Psychonauts 2 on their voting slot first before putting on the Changeling playthrough and Pathologic 2. So it'll probably be actual years until I play any of the Changeling playthrough, and I'm really curious if I remember the layout of this map. Like, I generally know where everyone's house is now without having to hover over. I still have to check the map constantly because it's easy to lose track of your orientation. But it's like I can mentally trace my way through the Dark Souls 1 map, and I can't do that for a lot of video games that I played on stream. I don't like the sounds that play there. Not a fan. Uh-oh. Looks like I dodged it successfully. But now there's a rat. Thank God that wasn't locked. I think that you're pretty safe in a plague house for at least a couple seconds, but I always walk in expecting to get jump scared. Shit, is Aspity sick? I guess this is the first time I'm running into a problem with someone else's bound being sick on the Haruspex playthrough. Can they be helped? Hey, Dodo Dude, how you doing? I need to speak to them. What game is this? What is this about? That is a extremely loaded question. This game is about suffering. And the opposite of a power fantasy.
There's a hole under my heart.
Did you hand over my father's inheritance in full? I didn't. Explain yourself. I've fallen in love with you. I care too much. I want you to live. You're brought up away from here. You've forgotten our rights and customs. What are you talking about? It's a bone. Oh, one of the horns of a aurochs. Copious toddler? What? Yeah, it's definitely a Slavic developer. Give me the bone. You will now once again be accused of patricide by many. The week-old story will repeat itself. Be prepared. I hope that I don't immediately see my reputation tank. Getting closer to the answer, Aspity tries to take care of me, and the foreman acts like he's waiting to strangle me with his bare hands. Return to him with the horn. That looks like the bone that pierced the bull in the Bachelor playthrough, but I think that one was way bigger. Ow, son of a bitch. God, that was right out there. Still have it, right? Okay. Return with the horn. I think I have enough antibiotics to talk to the other people's bound for the rest of the game. But I might try to trade for a few more if I see some kids walking around now that I know that it's a problem again. That's gonna hit me. Unless if I can dip in this house real fast. Okay. Ooh. Almost got me. I will take some water bottles. Okay, I gotta walk back to the Foreman. This is a very walky day. I've been like beelining at places, yeah. Pretty much since 7 in the morning, and it's already past noon. I don't have any side quests yet. Have I got any letters to that effect? Capella's request for the lives of her bound to be saved. A lot has changed. You face a different kind of peril. New actors have ascended to the scene. Time is right for the heroes of the preview play to bow out. 3 families are no longer in charge. She's wrong. The time of the kin has come. We descend back into the earth. Do not reject us. Side with me today, and before long I will help you fulfill your destiny to the fullest extent. Okay. I think there are 2 side quests today, but I don't know where either of them are. So I guess when I complete the main quest, if I still don't have a letter or something, I'll just look at what the breadcrumbs are for it. I think this game is going to be a really easy timestamp, to be honest. In terms of SP and how easy it would be to tab through it. Yo.
It's all your fault.
I have accepted my father's inheritance in full. Speak. I know now you haven't had the bone before due to ignorance, not cowardice. It is henceforth yours. Where did the blood you gave me come from? There's the blood of a boss primogenius, an image of boss Turok. Goes by the name of an aurochs, an ancient steppe bull whose lines are akin to the lines of the cosmic bull. It's left over from a sacrificial rite. But the rite didn't go the way you wanted to. You couldn't get living blood from the beast killed the day before yesterday. That's so, but I can draw it from the earth. It's the blood that feeds Suok's body. The blood that flows through her veins underground. The blood we've been pouring there since time immemorial. Taking this blood from below the ground. The currents of thousands upon thousands of bulls cut open lie underground. Where is the entrance point the blood gets poured into? Here in the Avatar, at the heart of the House of Suok, lies a well that's connected to the veins feeding the earth. I'll not call this blood for you until we are equal. You are unworthy of thinking about it, let alone taking it. It's not you, but Boss Vlad that I gave the blood to before, to help him out in his orders. Passing every trial, completing every task, and proving that you are worthy of making such a sacrifice. Come tomorrow and we shall talk about it. Oh, cool. Yeah, so I need to go back and look at the VODs for the Bachelor playthrough, because we saw screens like this, but I don't know if there was a visible bull And I don't know that it updated to show the bloodlines underneath the abattoir. That's pretty cool. Yeah. The offering, the rules dictate, should be appropriate. Oh wait, it starts earlier. Bowels of the earth beneath the town are filled with the smallest arteries transporting the sacred blood. The whole place is saturated with it. That's so gross. Why is the blood still hot? What keeps it alive? I should talk to Aglaya about this. So did the mission update here? Yeah, I think the mission changed there. I'm pretty sure that the Bachelor had the same mission for the entire game, and like his mission failed on day one. But it still was printed the same way, which is funny. Alright, found the exit. Gotta go all the way back to the other side of town, which involves going through like 6 or 7 plagued out areas. Half expecting to get ambushed by a bunch of guys when I left there. Yikes. Double yikes. I think this is a plague house. Yeah, I think the actual food shop is on the other side of it. I'm not following my own advice and trying to leave from the outside of town. These buildings are too tight to be able to dodge the moving plague clouds, and particularly the orange ones. And rats can aggro you from out of nowhere. This is fine. Everything's fine right now. I don't think I've seen any... I think I maybe saw one child I could trade with for drugs and ammo. Ooh, that was close. I think it gets pretty bad towards the end of the game when like every area is plagued out and you just don't see kids anymore. So it seems like you really got to get your trading in early. We'll see how that feels on the Changeling campaign. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Just trying to despawn stuff. I've been stuck on the sides of that house several times. That specific house. At least I didn't die. I did touch the fire a little bit. I think that's just like an ambient, there's like an ambient squishing noise in certain parts of the game But it sounds very close to the noise that plague clouds make. So it always freaks me out when I hear it. Hey, there's a kid. Ooh, Teensy. Come on, Schmouter. Schmouter, Schmouter, Schmouter. Let's go. That is not a Schmouter. Well, I will take antibiotics now. She's got antibiotics. Thank you for the drugs, little girl. I hope you have a nice day. At least you're just like trading nuts and like sewing needles. I guess you're still trading needles. You're still trading sharp things. The main thing that people want in this game are sharp things. Alright, blonde kid tends to have pretty good stuff. I don't think I need... Oh, no, good. He has the thing I need. Awesome, and I was able to drop a pocket watch. I'm worried that I'm going to have to carry this thing with me for the rest of the game, and it's just going to take up a slot in my already very limited inventory. Come on, Schmouter. Schmouter, Schmouter, Schmouter. Come on, big money. Hey, there's a Schmouter. That never happens. Alright, well, she's one of the only kids that takes nuts, so I may as well try to dump some of these here. That is our second Schmouter. One of the few cures for the pandemic. It's a like make-believe cure that the children trade with that like cripples you for life, but also makes it so you don't have the disease. So it's fine. I'm excited about getting that Schmouter there. Yeah. Hey, I've played this game for about 40 hours, and I can firmly say that I don't know what's happening. That's not completely true. I know a little bit more about what's happening, but I would make a good faith effort to describe it to you, but I don't think that I can. It's actually before you joined, I was just saying I don't know if the value of this game is able to be conveyed in words. Maybe if you're not interested in playing it, watch H-Bomber Guy's Pathologic is Genius and Here's Why video essay on the topic. Maybe that gets into it a little bit better, but I don't know to what extent that is written for people who have never played the game before, or for people who are fans of the game. They haven't seen it yet due to spoilers. Fuck. I took damage for no reason. There's a lot of dead people. So many organs. Embarrassment of riches. I will crack up if I never go to the polyhedron as the Haruspex. Did I get a letter when I was walking around? No. Yo! Been to the abattoir. The things I've found there are hard to explain to an unprepared person. I know your people's mythology, I know the legends of these lands. I will believe the most mind-boggling report. There's a system of underground tunnels beneath the town, up to the Gorkon River. Sacrificial blood has been poured down there for hundreds of years. No surprise there. I sure did. I am the only person who's allowed to harvest organs. The blood is alive. The town nourishes it. Digging wells is prohibited around here. The rivers are shallow and the Gorkund is so clean. How do you explain this? There's blood circulating in the town. Feeding it, then it's alive. This is your sought one. What does Udurg mean? A body that contains the world, yeah. So the town is like literally a bowl. Udurg was in danger. Only a miracle could save its life. In order to cure it, one would require rivers of panacea. He decided to replace the Foreman and regain legitimate control over the can to get closer to the Udurg's bowels. Reconstructing Isidor's thought process more or less correctly, the sign refers to some unnamed entity. It was silly of him to include this super being in his list among ordinary patients. That's my dad, all right. The answer is an Udurg, the body that contains the world, a living creature that my father vowed to protect. A settlement nurtured by animal husbandry. Kind of sacrifice could possibly be proportionate to the sought one. Is it destroying the polyhedron? Huh. Spooky. This game has some, well, there's a decent amount of fourth wall break type stuff, but it's a lot more subtle than until the very, very, very end, and only if you, like, played it in a way that's almost too perfect for a first playthrough. Then it gets a little bit more explicit at the very end, but the reason I know that is I'm playing the second of 3 campaigns, so I've already beaten it once. But even before that, there were little, like, conversations where I was like, what the fuck? That sounds like they're talking to, like, me, the person with the mouse and keyboard, not the character that I'm controlling. Alright, it sounds like they're commenting on me saving and loading the game. I have no side quests and no breadcrumbs for side quests, and it's already 2:40, so I'm just gonna look up where the next quests begin. So this is day 8. Haruspex, day 8 side quests. Georgiy Kain will send you a letter in the afternoon. Well, it's the afternoon, I still don't have one. Speak with Vlad the Younger. Well, I guess I can go talk to Vlad the Younger now, since that one's not contingent upon receiving a letter. Back in Plagued Out area. That was a really bad place for there to be a plague cloud because there's nowhere to dodge it. I'll have to go up and around the staircase. Vlad the Younger is the bricked out house down here. I think all of the houses become unlocked if they're in a plague zone. It's just they're all plague houses, so you don't want to spend any time in there because you're gonna fucking die. But I think you can safely dip into them to despawn rats. Alright, Vlad. What do you got for me, buddy?
It is easier to govern others than to prevent being governed.
Why is the well filled up? Sorry story. A gang of marauders tried to escape a blocked-off district with their loot, ran into unexpected and courageous resistance. These bastards are pissing everyone off. The bandits were not the timid sort. They pulled out guns and began shooting, trying to mount a retreat. After killing 2 of their pursuers, running along roofs and backyards, they got to this area. I remember this well of mine. Climbing roofs requires certain skills. What happened next? Is that the last of the bandits descending into the well? Tried to continue the pursuit, but the bandits started shooting and killed one more. Started to bury the marauders alive. Priceless notes were lying on the edge of the well. I've been studying steppe traditions, collecting them for many years. Before me, another respectable person had been collecting them. They contain rare and valuable knowledge. Find these notes for me. When you go down there and fetch them, there's a secret passage by the theater that leads underground. Yeah, so I guess they have to restate this in case you missed the side quest earlier, where you go in the secret passage. It takes you to the theater, and you meet a tiny rat man with smoking a pipe and in a suit. Whatever happened to the rat man? That just kind of happened several days ago, and we haven't heard from him in a while. I wonder if that's the kids playing make-believe, that they just, like, they're playing with a rat and saying that he's a prophet. I'll try. Perhaps the rat prophet will be able to help. Okay. Can I make it to the theater without reloading? I guess if I had to summarize the game mechanically, it's a survival game about opportunity cost, where you have a bunch of bars that you have to manage, like hunger, exhaustion, health, reputation, and those bars, at least ideally, interact with each other in interesting ways. Like sleeping recovers exhaustion, but it makes you hungry. And the opportunity cost aspect, I think, is a theme that's supposed to apply to you not having enough time to do all the things you need to do in town to, like, help everybody, but... Oh, shit, I'm about to die. I dodged it. Oh, shit, I'm back up against a wall. Oh, I still might kill again. A rat found itself in the sandcastle. The kid just went, eh. Rat probably well. It's just as well as we do what goes on here. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take some morphine tonight. I'm not doing well on health. Oh my god, this bandit is cleaning house. Hey, I got the kill that time at least. Golly. Organs. Alright, so the theater's not quite garbage park in terms of having good shit in the trash cans, but... Alright. Gotta get the notes. You said there are bandits down there, which I might need to use a... Oh, where's the rat prophet? Oh shit, I don't have my lantern. Oh, shit, there are bandits down here. This might be a good time to use my gun since I can't see what the hell I'm doing. Yeah. We didn't even get to find these tunnels in the Bachelor playthrough. It's interesting because the Bachelor like avoids almost all the mythology, but he goes to the most obviously supernatural place, which is the Polyhedron, and spends a ton of time there. And I still haven't been there yet as the Haruspex. Oh, well, I gotta keep moving, I guess. Probably can trade for more shotgun ammo with the children tomorrow. Never bring a gun to a knife fight. That went better. Assume there are more of them. Spooky whispering going on in here now. Probably should have brought some kerosene. There's another guy. I don't think we heard any of this chanting when we were in these tunnels before. Even stuff like the weird children laughing and clapping when you get karma thing makes more sense after beating it. That's just a weird decision. Totally turn around here. Regular dead end. Try to hug walls now. I don't have any of that letter, do I? No. What that's all about. Another asshole. Oh man, these guys they all have knives. Big fan of that. Huh. Am I back? Okay. Back where I came in. Oh, I'm not able to leave. Okay. Lock me down here with them. I guess that other guy must have just patrolled far enough. Alright, let's try not to get lost this time. Killed 3 of them so far. I don't know how many there are total. Make an annual save. Which ammo do I have left? Okay. 15, so I'll probably have to buy some more tomorrow. Just gonna follow May's rules of hug the right wall. Tell if I'm like stuck in here or what. Oh god. Might be so stuck that I can't get out. I think I can see it a little bit better in the OBS preview window. Hold on. Yeah, on my monitor it's like completely pitch black and I can't make anything out at all. But here I can kind of see it. I'm gonna just watch the OBS preview window for a sec. Dead end. Oh wait, there's another asshole somewhere nearby. This gun's out of durability now. Ow, fuck. Try loading and switching guns. That went better. Really lucky the enemies don't use guns, or I would be dead very fast. So we've now killed 4 of these motherfuckers. Oh, hey. Found the book. Found it an interesting anthology, particularly impressive for having been written by hand. It's filled with nothing but dead legends, fables, and tales of ridiculous rituals. Hardly more than a thin layer of foam on the surface of the steppes' fathomless wisdom. Okay, whatever you say, Kame. Oh, I did get a letter. Dear Master Barak, you already know of the fatal transformation that happened to the family of Vlad Olgimsky, your father's friend and benefactor. A cunning intrigue has led the head of the Olgimsky family to be judged by a crowd of bloodthirsty butchers. Find a moment to visit the Crucible. Save the life of those whose hospitality you've enjoyed. Okay. I'll go talk to Numbnuts McGee, the Kains. So now I have 200% durability knives and a 0% durability knife that I can trade to one of those kids, hopefully for some drugs. I don't think he ever has ammo. I think he's a drugs kind of kid. It's a little girl who always has ammo. There's a dead end. place is really easy to get lost in. I'm trying to watch the OBS preview window here so I can at least kind of see the darker areas since I don't have any kerosene for my lantern. Okay, this is the starting point. Let's just follow the right wall again. That should get us back out. See, there's stuff like this. If like the primary mechanic of this game is time and feeling like you're constantly out of time and can't do everything you want to do, I feel like a quest like this should work really, really well because it traps you in this labyrinth and you're just wasting time trying to find your way out, right? I don't know how well it succeeds at being about that because I think that there's more time than you would expect to get things done. But again, maybe that's something that Pathologic 2 improves on. I thought somebody posted a video in Discord about how following the right wall won't always get you out of every maze, depending on if there's branching paths. Like, there's a way to like end up walking in a circle, basically. I think it more or less works here. Watch me say that and then end up back in the room with the book. I guess I'm just operating in the assumption that after I get the book, I'm now allowed to exit back by the theater. I don't actually know that for sure, that it's going to let me do that. Okay, following the right wall worked, and the rat prophet is missing, which is spooky. What did they do with the rat prophet? Okay, it does let me out, thank God. Still have the bone. Really worried that the game's gonna want me to carry that for the rest of the game. I don't know. I hope it doesn't. Hunger. Learn my lesson about stopping to eat in plagued out areas that a rat will come bite me while I'm in the inventory. So let's pop in here real quick. That'll do. Gotta go talk to Vlad first. He's straight down. Garbage Park. Well, this is a really bad time to visit Garbage Park. I will get bit by a rat if I try to check these garbage cans. I love that their solution to the plague people is to chase them around and punch them in the back of the head repeatedly. Hey man, I got your weird book.
Have you heard? The military arrives tomorrow.
This is what you've been looking for. Found the bastards too. Thank you, dude.
Interest speaks.
Let's
all
talk about the
sorts of-
termitary. I'm told that it's your fault. Wretched ones, you've been starving. The dormitory will soon become my kin. Talking about your priesthood? Like, the Haruspex's role in the society is very strange. Everything about this game is strange. Go talk to the Kains. I remember right, I think the very final day there's no plague anymore. Finally chills out. Which I think that's on purpose because it kind of like makes the whole decision by Commander Block and the Inquisitor and the Bachelor and everybody else that much sillier. It's like, guys, the problem appears to have been fixed. Say, how readily can I aggro that guy if I just walk behind him? Pretty readily, it turns out. These motherfuckers are going to steal my kill again, aren't they? I shouldn't even fight him. There's a rat. There's a rat right behind him. I'm just going to keep moving. Just going to keep moving. It's fine. There's another rat. It's too bad I would have traded with that kid, too. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is extremely bad. Oh, no. I can't go into the building because the person is sick. Not get infected there. I got stabbed, I think. Well, this is the right house anyway. That's fortunate. Victor's sick, though.
Tell me what you want, and I will tell you who you are.
Don your deceased father's garb soon. I felt that familiar power as soon as you stepped into my home. Almost come into possession of his inheritance, haven't you? That is so. My Maria's in the same state, right? 'Cause she's going to be one of the mistresses who are, like, weird goddesses. You haven't changed one bit since my childhood.
Tell me what you want, and I will tell you who you are.
I think that was my first time talking to him in this whole playthrough. I talked to Victor, but not him. Vlad Olgimsky. What happened to him? Worthless investigator that she is, the Inquisitor ordered the opening of the dormitory, the previously locked down by the Olgimskys. She uncovered a few pieces of evidence. She interrogated Vlad the Heavy. What was he guilty of? When he gave or pretended to give the order to lock down the dormitory, he was fully aware of the highly contagious disease that the kin had fallen victim to. He imagined that some natural traits of the steppe people and their amazing vitality would allow them to do away with the plague on their own. It's not completely untrue. Where are you going with this? Catastrophic act that killed tens of thousands of people was not a product of rational planning, but that of hesitancy and reluctance. Me IRL. That's the reason why they were trying to hide the outbreak. Vlad the Younger and not his father assume we should hold responsible for this terrifying crime. Vlad the Younger gave the order at his own risk and then kept it a secret from his father. That's a surprise. I think I learned to like Vlad Jr. in the Bachelor playthrough and dislike Vlad Sr. Sorry, one sec. What do you want from me? Report this to the governor or even his wife. If you won't, I have good reasons to believe the Inquisitor will order Vlad the Heavy's execution. Why can't you tell the governor or his wife yourself? They trust the Kains even less than they trust the Baraks. Really? Okay, this is a confusing one. A son will not be punished for his father's sins. I missed the task update for the previous quest. Vlad the Younger managed to reach the ground. Is he trying to emulate what I'm doing? He's found life down below just like I have. Some creature delves within these subterranean capillaries. Alien entities thrive in the generous blood flow. Like the Rat Prophet. A tiny rat man. The real cause of the kin's terrifying demise has been unveiled. Georgiy asked me to inform the governor of these unfortunate events. Talk to the wolf's wife, okay. See if I can knock this out and then get some sleep. I'm gonna need to use some morphine here because my health is pretty low. This might be the first day that other people's bound are infected. What is this, day 8 of 12, I think? I remember being super alarmed by this in the Bachelor playthrough because I thought it was an indication that I had made a mistake. I think the first time you talk to the Executor, he's like, hey, this isn't your fault. This is just going to happen. But then the dialogue after that says that it's your fault. Because I think if you screw up one of the main quests, during normal play, you'll still get an Executor outside of one of your bounds houses. Oh shit, right, I knew about that. Oh, and there's a orange plague cloud coming my way. Bad, 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 bad. Get this rat off my ass. Not that way. That's not gonna cut it. Pop into one of these houses if it lets me. Shit. Those are the ones that have muggers in them. We don't want to be in there. Oh, fuck. Punch that guy, please. I'm over it. I'm done with the street justice thing. I've got 50,000 rubles. Watch me like I'm saying that I've got 50,000 rubles and I'm not going to rifle through trash cans or fight bandits anymore, and then like day 9 is there's just a quest that's spend 50,000 rubles. I guess we had something kind of like that where the game was like, okay, and now you need to have 50 alpha tablets. It's like that's exactly as many alpha tablets as exist in all of the shops combined. Yikes. Hey dude, I don't need any of that. Gotta be careful because sometimes it'll show that an area is open, but it's actually blocked off. Like this one, for instance. Back in a full-on plague zone. My favorite kind. Alright, I bet that there is a plague cloud right at the... Oh, I'm screwed. Oh wow, I dodged it. Wait, it might be chasing me. Okay, I think I'm okay. There's probably a plague cloud right there. Yup. Is Katerina? I think so. She's weird. She was really, really weird in the Bachelor playthrough.
The wheel of my fortune has touched me in a dream.
Georgiy asked me to deliver a message to the governor. Husband's not in charge of anything. It's up to the kin. They'll judge whichever Dolgimsky comes. Mother Superior will just say a teensy tiny word. There'll be no escape. Yeah, this is where I had a choice as the Bachelor to, like, turn Vlad Jr. in, and I didn't. One person. Sacrifice. Father or son, they don't care. They couldn't tell anyway. Family is a single body for them. You can cut a thief's right hand off or the left one. It's all the same. Men come and go, the family stays. Georgie's leaving, so he's setting the table for his heirs. Yeah, Khan, the weird doghead kid that lives in an impossible, non-Euclidean horror fortress. He should rule the town. What should I do? Leave us alone. I've seen through his game straight away. Go to the mother. Let the kin devour whoever they want. It's all over anyway. Let everyone choose how they die, at least. Vlad the Heavy surrendered himself to Tycheek's daughter. It's clear enough he isn't the real culprit. Huh. So, if this is a decision, I feel like I would make it based on what I know from the Bachelor playthrough. Based on the information they're giving me in the Haruspex playthrough, it sounds like I should go against Vlad Jr. We like Vlad Jr. He used to be kind of a prick, but he got his shit together. More or less. Boss Vlad kind of sucks. Get in the house, get in the house, get in the house! Whew. That was almost bad. The day has been nuts. I don't think I've been... Yeah, it's already almost 6 o'clock, or it's a little past 6 o'clock. And I've just been walking and questing constantly. I guess I got lost in the weird blood tunnels for a little bit, but... Looking forward to turning this one in and then sleeping. That was almost bad. I guess if I was running really late on the main quest, I could have done the side quest at the same time here. But I didn't get the letter from Georgiy until like 4 o'clock, I think. Hey, kid.
What is this? What's going on?
Did you bring to books the person responsible for locking you up here? What kind of punishment is in store for that person? The terrible kind. I'll let worms and butchers have their way with him. Take that person upstairs to a small room on the upper floor. Even I'm not allowed into that room. Draw straws, deciding who goes in and who stays out to hold guard. Some of them will join the culprit in the small room, only to emerge after a while and go to sleep for 3 days. Neither the prisoner nor his remains will be found inside. Jesus Christ. They hinted at what she was going to do to young Vlad in the Bachelor playthrough, but it just kind of seemed like it was an empty threat. Or it wasn't made super explicit. Will they devour him? You know for sure who the culprit is. Do you want to know for sure? Yeah, I actually like Vlad the Younger, so. That doesn't get me in trouble. Inform Georgiy of my decision. Oh god. Can I make it all the way back to him and then back to... Oh, I guess I can sleep at the Bachelor's house. I'll do that. Good god, today is rough. Oops. Definitely easier on the outskirts of town. I think they tried to plant all the plague clouds at like intersections, which I guess makes sense. Right, like places where people are gathering are more likely to be dangerous. That was a close call. Not load game. That one was on the edge of town, too. There's usually a rat somewhere along this. I spake it into existence. Jesus, it's on my tail right now. I wonder if the rats spawn on certain textures, like if they can spawn on the cobblestone. But I feel like that's where I see them most frequently. If I recall correctly, it's probably going to be... I guess this area is not plagued out, so it's one of the few safe areas. I still need to dip into a house here to despawn this rat, these 2 rats that are on my butt right now. Just stop in the town hall, I guess. Sometimes one of these doors is locked, which would be very bad. Whew. Okay, despawn the rats. Let's head to turn in the quest to Georgiy, who's gonna be pissed at me because I didn't do what he told me to do. Hey Geek, how you doing? Doing all right. Going up on day 8 here. Or no, we're about to wrap up day 8 of the Haruspex playthrough. This game makes way more sense on a second playthrough. Blonde kid, give me some drugs. Maybe. No, he doesn't have anything. I was hoping he'd have more antibiotics. I think the children with the drugs and ammo are going to despawn soon. Usually when the streetlights come on. Georgiy.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore.
No idea how to reply when I hear something like this.
In growing old...
Gave the senior Legimsky over. Did I hear you right? Judging by your expression, that's not what you expected to hear. Chose to remain true to my conscience. Sympathy, I thought it was worthy of respect. Good luck concluding your work. Thank you. Wouldn't describe Vlad the Heavy as a sentimental man. If he chose to die, he must have had good reason to. Could it be that he thinks he deserves the punishment? Okay. Desperately need to rest. I guess I'm just gonna go sleep in the Bachelor's bed. Oh, still got some kids out. Drugs? Ammo? She might have shotgun shells. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Need to do a few more of those trades. I used a lot of ammo in those tunnels. Hey. This kid has antibiotics. So I can get 1, 2. Okay. Then I'm probably set on antibiotics. I got 9 of them. I think I used like 5 or 6 maybe to talk to quest NPCs as the Bachelor. Confirm that the main quest shows complete. It does, okay. Bachelor, buddy. Do you mind if I crash? I think that's the plan, yeah. I have a voting system where the community picks which games I play. But this one was added as Bachelor plus Haruspex playthrough, and then I think they're planning to add Changeling plus Pathologic 2, which I'm pretty excited to see what they've changed into. Because I feel like there's a lot of ideas in this game that could be better developed with the hindsight of having made the first game. I might try to sleep a little longer than this, actually. My exhaustion's covered.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
I'm gonna do the mime performance. Oh, hey. Graphics. Right, this is the arrival of the military and their crazy Final Fantasy VII canon. And I think this happened while the Bachelor was knocked out. In the abattoir. This should greatly increase the flow of organs to me. These guys shoot everybody. This part of town isn't diseased at the moment. That's nice. Collect my trash for garbageage. Yeah. Guess that I have to do something with. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love that. This is confirming that it's the bull. That's cool. So is that. I don't even think I knew what this was when I looked at it the first time. It may have been that when you were playing as the Bachelor, it didn't have the outline, but I don't remember. Okay, so the big problem now, from remembering from the Bachelor playthrough, is that now if a rat is chasing me, it's not just an issue of I have to get away from the rat. I have to be really careful walking past one of these flamethrower guys, because they will absolutely kill me in the process of trying to kill a rat. It's just kind of like how they do. Does Garbage Park have... I guess Garbage Park has been diseased for like several days, so it's nice to be able to potentially loot it with impunity. Hey. Shit. I hear the sound of organs, but it doesn't really matter because there's a rat chasing me again. I really would love it if the guys with the rifles would like precision aim and kill the rats instead of leaving it to the flamethrower assholes to do that. That was almost bad. Didn't realize this area was officially plagued out. Oh, another one right there, yep. Wasn't expecting the moving one. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the audio because the mime performances are always weirdly quieter than the rest of the game.
Do you see now how many mysteries the Earth holds? The more terrifying the mystery, the deeper it lies, and the fewer wells can reach them.
The bowels of the abattoir were turned inside out. There are beasts there.
It's filled with roots and dirt. The underground doors opens easily, but you can only go through if there's a grave behind it. Hopefully you catch my drift?
There's nothing to lose anyway. The soldiers will be here tomorrow. Let's risk it.
You're free to go anywhere. To the right, to the left, upwards, and even downwards a bit. You're welcome to make sure there are no tricks.
Who cares? It's all the same in the end.
How many times have you played this one, Geek? So far, the basic outline of events is the same. Plague is discovered on the same day. The military shows up on the same day, but the tone of the Haruspex playthrough is completely different from the Bachelor's. And I really like the first day of the Haruspex, where it was more focused on recovering your reputation. That felt very different from the Bachelor. But the basic playstyle kind of converges with Bachelor several days in.
Yes.
Interesting. Yeah, the different campaigns are kind of getting it. Different themes. No idea what the changeling is going to be like. We'll have to see. Man, these guys haven't had bandage. I'm up to 54 water because every time I meet those guys, they don't have any bandages. Alright, try talking to Commander Block. It's the jail. Hey man, got a quest for me?
Whose will was it that sent us to this plague-ridden hellhole?
That's
We are needed
me.
at the front line.
Recommended me as an extraordinarily talented doctor who's also knowledgeable in the practices specific to this place. Were you born here? Parents come from the kin.
The weapon security must be tightened.
Is it true you've managed to make a cure for the disease? Yes, it is. You deserve a commendation. Inquisitor has no reason to be here. She can end her short leave and march back to the scaffold. She won't be getting in my way. That'll make things easier for us. What are you planning to do? I find it puzzling the Bachelor disregards this fact so easily. He's not as spirited as you are. Send soldiers to the abattoir and demand that the Foreman grant you access to ancient blood. Blood can only be living. You don't have to explain to me. Facing death and enduring pain come easy to them. They won't reveal the secret. I already sent troops to the abattoir, lost 2 platoons there. Oh yeah, you barely managed to get the professor out. That's what happened in the Bachelor playthrough. You're a step man yourself. Can you gain the subterranean foreman's trust and find out how to get the abominable blood? How are you planning to handle it once we have it? You'll be the one who'll be dying. Simply report to the capital. Mission successful, conscience clear. I see. Copy. Go to the abattoir. Okay. Oh, but that didn't give me a quest entry. Interesting. Maybe I'm supposed to come here via a letter. I just figured to come here because I remembered that Commander Block was pretty important once he showed up in the Bachelor playthrough. He didn't say something like come back later, so I guess I can try to go do it. Probably gonna be a plague cloud. Although... Shit, rat. Can't get too close to the flamethrower guys. Food, please. Wow, you don't have shit for sale, do you? Also looks like prices are maybe back up now that the military's here. Rats. Lots of rats, it turns out. I think Eva Yan is still alive in this playthrough. She was dead by now in the Bachelor's playthrough. So I don't know what's up with that. Could be some like unreliable narrator stuff. I was wondering if they were going to do some things where like the events of the story would be different in the different playthroughs. There's some minor changes as to who is where, but that just seems like it's an abstraction for purposes of the gameplay. What's up, creepy guy? This guy really doesn't like me. Come back at dawn. We will speak then. Oh, maybe I am here too early. You got a bed I can sleep on, dude? I kind of don't want to walk all the way out here. Oh man. I don't even know where the nearest place to sleep is, to be honest. The Bachelor was able to crash at Laura's house over here. I don't think I have. I could go down to my base, but that's so far away. I'm tempted to just stand here and wait for time to pass. So I feel like by the time I walk from here to my base, it'll be 7 o'clock. Pretty long. It's like 90 minutes maybe. I think time pauses when you're talking to people, so that inflates things a little bit. Need some stuff while we're waiting. Seems like a minute is about 5 seconds. Yeah, so I guess a day is more like an hour and some change then. But it feels a little bit longer from events that pause the clock temporarily. If I just stand here, I really think it's the best thing to do. I can't think of anything else to do. I guess this would have worked out better if Commander Block had done the usual thing of saying, come back in the morning. Which is probably why I don't have a quest marker. Or I have a quest marker, but I don't have any text in the quest log. So I can read if I got the new notes from Rock. It doesn't look like it. Foreman claims the earth is nourished by blood. Could it be that this Uter your father wrote of? The town is alive. It has a head, a heart, and a belly. There are veins running through its massive body. The town has its own memory. Yeah, no kidding. It looks like that, actually. Alright, well, I think honestly standing here and waiting is the best way to go, silly though that is. So, talk amongst yourselves. Does anyone have any topics? Go up and get a drink. I might go up and get some water, actually. I'm feeling a bit parched. I'll be right back. If you're watching in the future on YouTube, like, press the right arrow until I'm not staring at this guy anymore. I'm back. It looks like it's 6 a.m. Is it 6 a.m. time, or does it need to be 7?
The living hold.
Ugh, I'll wait here. All right. Sorry if you tabbed forward there and saw some movement and were excited. I gotta wait another hour. Look through my sound effects board and see if I have any weird ones that I haven't activated in a long time. Sound files. I think these all get a pretty good amount of usage. I feel like I should be using this one way more in this game.
That just raises further questions.
It's basically like the theme phrase of Pathologic. Twenty more in-game minutes. We're almost there. I haven't had to do this before. Like, I think I did it one other time, but it wasn't this long. Now, I have a shaking fear in my belly that it's going to turn 7 o'clock, and the game wasn't actually supposed to allow me to talk to Commander Block until 7, so it was kind of a glitch that it marked this place on the map and it let me talk to him early. And I'm going to talk to Foreman Oyun, and he's going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Go talk to the commander. And I'll be like, ah. I might have a save back there. Okay, it's cool boots. Town is dying. It all ends in less than 4 days.
What?
You dare come back? Why would I not? You are not brave, you are thick. I can kill you with my breath. I can kill you with my touch. I can burn you with my gaze. Come to ask you, Elder One. Ask once. There is no second question. Is it true the Odurg is everything that surrounds us? We'll have the answer in a gulp of Pos Progenius' blood. Withstand the answer if you pass the trial. You'll be rid of your strength. I agree. Vostok's house has been desecrated, a bad omen for unkind times. A snakeskin-coated intruder got into here at night. That's the Bachelor. He stole leather bottles filled with living blood. I'll give you the answer if you find out where the blood is gone. Well, what's with the exhaustion meter being displayed? Which it becomes apparent the Haruspex will have to fight for the kin in the land of his ancestors. I need to talk to the Bachelor if I'm to learn the details of last night's intrusion into the abattoir. Whoa, my exhaustion meter is just filling. What the fuck? Is that like a feature of this quest? Oh man, can I use... I can use coffee, okay. But now it's filling faster. Oh god. I guess the guy said something about doing a trial that would sap my energy, but that's so weird. Bachelor's letter, the army and the Inquisition. It's not something the future of the town that we're to decide on. Not merely the fate of a random settlement. The fate of one of the last places left where this rapidly disappearing culture has survived. Unless one of the chess queens is removed from the board, the conflict will end in a stalemate. This may lead to our demise. Okay. Nervous about that exhaustion bar. That's a cool mechanic, though. I was kind of expecting the Haruspex playthrough to mess around with your bars a little bit more, namely the reputation bar. It's a good thing I have like 5 coffee beans on me. I wonder if I would just be screwed otherwise, because that thing is filling really fast. Like, alarmingly fast. Maybe you have time to stop at the inn or the pub to buy some? Okay, we got a rat over here. It's the hell room that I hate, that I almost always get stuck on the side door. Need another coffee bean, I guess. That hurts me every time. Okay. Ah, crap. Bandit. I'm gonna despawn him, you know? This guy's gonna set me on fire. Oh shit. Wait, what just happened? Hold on. I think I got infected there. I don't know if I have enough coffee beans to get me through the day. This game is really emulating life right now. I think I needed to take a more efficient path out earlier. Well, it's kind of hard to find efficient paths here. I'm gonna try to stop in the pub if I can to get some more coffee. Despawning the rat, that's all. I don't know, it might take me more time to go into the pub than the total exhaustion removal I would get from the coffee. I would expect there to be plague clouds at the intersections as usual. Lots of orange plague clouds today, yikes. Oh my god. There was 3 clouds at the same time. I guess one of them was stationary. I probably could have dealt with it a little bit better. I guess I don't know what actually happens when you're at 100% exhaustion. I don't know if it just like is constantly draining your health or something. Guess I still have a bunch of bandages, so I can always use those. Watch out for the fire assholes. Stop that, dude. Oh my god, what got me? It must have been a, one of the orange ones that can pursue you, because I didn't see anything. I think sometimes you can get in trouble where, like, the plague cloud is traveling through a building and you can't even see it. See if I can pop in a house to reset things. Out over here. Yeah, I think each time you pop into a building, basically everything that was dangerous in the general vicinity despawns, so there's probably gonna be another plague cloud around the center of the street, around this intersection here, I would guess. Maybe further along. Yeah, I'm all out of coffee now, so hopefully I just have to make it to the Bachelor. I'm gonna find out what happens either way, I guess. I'm lucky I didn't sell all my bandages. I also haven't gotten any new bandages in a while, because like the last 4 or 5 psycho guys just didn't have any. This is a cool quest, though. I'm, like, actually anxious. Bachelor! Stop my... That's weird, that door's never closed. Where is he? Am I allowed to sleep? Probably not. Yeah, I think she was long dead by this point in the game.
The polyhedron trembled.
Where's the Bachelor? He left with the polyhedron. I'll go check on him. Okay. Ah, so this is the first time the Haruspex has been in the polyhedron. It's on, the game's almost over. It's kind of impressive. I think you could completely miss it, because there's very few quests that bring you in this general area. Just out of caution, let me pump some of these here. Oh, I did too many. That's fine. I assume what's going to happen is that my health is just going to start draining. I thought before that if my exhaustion meter max that I would just die, but... Hello. Where's the Bachelor? Taken to the first circle. With the General Ash that sticks his neck out for him. Where is he now? They took him to the works. He'll be subject to extreme interrogation techniques. Tell everyone he's not here if you're asked, especially since that's true. Okay. Oh god. All the way over there? Oh my god. This mission is so mean. It's perfect. I love this. This is much more like my jam, this kind of stressed out level, where it's very clear that they're putting you under this pressure on purpose. Okay, so we're about to find out what happens at max exhaustion. I assume my health's gonna start tanking in a second. Oops. Wait a minute. Here we go. I think I was only using quick saves on that run, so hopefully there's not an earlier point that I should need to reload to. God, there's two bandits. Can there not be two bandits? I don't know if I can dodge, but I'm not dodging that guy. It's not happening. I did dodge it. Okay. When do you guys shoot this person? Oh, there's a fucking rat too. Oh my god. Today's not my day. Still don't know what this full exhaustion is doing. Maybe it's starting to drain my health. Probably getting over to where the rail line is the way to go, if I can. So I wonder if the health drain means that the health losses from eating those coffee beans wasn't worth it. I'm gonna have a rat chasing me all the way across the railroad. Let me see if I can dip into this house to despawn it. They aggro you from all the way across the map. It's supremely frustrating. Almost got attacked by the guy in there. Okay, so we got plagued out railroad tracks, which I've dealt with before. I think it's causing health drain, but man, I've been playing this whole game thinking that exhaustion was just like, if you let that meter fill, it would be like game over. So it looks like it's a lot less punishing than I thought. But expect a plague cloud like right at the end of this bridge here. That's where I was thinking it would be, yeah. This building, right? I think. Hopefully I can find a way in. Before that rat aggroes me. That looks like an entrance. Oh yeah, this is where the Haruspex gets put in jail in the Bachelor playthrough. Hello. Howdy, Chief. Is Bachelor Jankowski here? Captured, as you can see. He's our trophy. That's inconvenient. Do you remember me, Chief? Let's see who you are behind the mask. You let me go a week ago. Oh, that was the very first quest in the game, where you had the choice to murder the child. Hello there. Looking for a specimen for my experiments, a bachelor-sized one. You can have him, tit for tat. Oh man, so if you don't spare him, you have to deal with bullshit here with your maxed out exhaustion meter? That's cool. If it weren't for you, those little buggers would have spilt my guts. Kids are arming up. Yeah, I know, Bachelor. You personally bring them 10 rifles one day. What did you want with that tower in the first place? I believe the polyhedron plays a key part in the history of the settlement. It's not actually a part of the town. It stands on its own. Have you ever been to the abattoir? How deep did you take the blood from there? I wanted to take a soil sample and talk to the foreman. He didn't seem the talkative type. Carried a parcel out. Where did they go? This time you've been of help. Ah, yeah. This screen kept popping up on the Bachelor playthrough and it didn't make any sense to me, but I think I get it now. Where you can see the bull and the great polyhedron that's been like driven into it. Interesting. With the circumstances of the sacrilege established, I believe the Bachelor can be trusted. Relay the story to Oyun. Okay. It's like, do the pathologic thing, but now do it under an enormous time pressure. Okay, yeah, it looks like it drains your health, and it's a significant health drain such that if you allowed yourself to be at max exhaustion for like hours, you would definitely die. But I was thinking I was going to be having to like pop bandages constantly. I think I just barely walked into a plague zone there. Usually I'd stop being as attentive for clouds until I see that the sky turns green. I'm super curious now to know if, I guess the sky was already green and I'm just a dummy. I'm curious to know how much this quest changes if you didn't spare the kid on the first day. Doing okay so far. Shit. Get out of those houses quickly, because there are looters in there who will fuck you up. As we learned, it was either last week or a couple weeks ago, where I had to practice how to kill them, and I eventually just had to settle on go jump on a table and cheese them, because they're almost impossible to melee, unlike the bandits. Buy some regular food. Prices are going back up. That sucks. Makes sense. Military occupation. On the one hand, I want those guys' organs. On the other hand, I'm under a time pressure right now. How they put this foreman so deep into this place, right? And they make you come back here like, this is like my 5th or 6th visit? It's very deliberate. I think day 1 and this quest with the max exhaustion meter are so far my 2 favorite events in this game. They dug too deep and now I pay the price.
I have no heart.
He didn't seal the blood, I can testify to that. He saw 2 butchers and 3 bone breakers take something out of the abattoir. What do you want to know? I want to know the truth. You're inside the vein of Bordeaux. No one will dare lie to you. That is why knowledge drips scarcely from me, like clotting blood from a wound. Like, there's some nice lines in this game. Who did my father have in mind? What is this Odur creature? Body that contains the world. The world in your head is not a world, it is mold. What sacrifice am I meant to make? You'll learn that tomorrow if you pass the next trial. Is the next trial another meter that fills up constantly or drains constantly? I guess they could do reputation and hunger. I guess they could do immunity or infection. That's pretty cool. Okay, can I like rest now? I don't know if I'm just cursed with this exhaustion problem for the rest of the game. So I'll go stop at my house while I'm walking, because I kind of can autopilot my way out of here. Let me look up the side quests for today. I just want to see how many there are. Haruspex. One-handed type. Specs. Day. Side quests. Side quest. Thank you, Google. That's what I wanted. Oh shit, I may have just gotten turned around. Shouldn't be Googling while I walk. Actually, I don't think I got turned around, but I think I went the way that's a dead end. Yeah, I think this is pointless. Whoops. Not a good thing to do when you're at max exhaustion. There is one side quest. Okay, well, if I want to rest, am I going to miss anything if I rest is what I want to know next. I try to figure that part out. Is this the hallway that I should have turned down? Yeah. At 18 o'clock, I'm going to get a letter for a quest. Okay, it's 10 o'clock, so I should be able to rest. Take some morphine. I wonder what morphine does when your exhaustion's already maxed, because it raises your exhaustion by a few points when you go to lie down. I don't know if that will hurt you actively, though. Creepy sounds. 18 o'clock is really late for a side quest. We're gonna get another trial tomorrow. I feel like I should try to find the dudes that sell bandages. Probably a good idea. I'd have to find the part of town that's not plagued. They're out a little bit later than the kids are. I guess I could also go to like a drugstore. I love this Foreman guy. Hey, there's one. This Foreman guy was referenced in the Bachelor playthrough, but we didn't encounter him. And in this playthrough, he gives us a bunch of weird supernatural tests. God, none of these guys have bandages anymore. Just get really unlucky. I don't think I have an easy way to get out of this section. Might be able to go this way and then turn around. Oh shit, the flamethrower guys are gonna burn that rat. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay. That was scary. Shit. Watch out for that. Hard to avoid because of the guy that was right there. Expect more plague clouds in this area since it's pretty close to like the commons. Nope. I got a rat on me again? Oh my god. Just can't catch a break. Hey, soldiers. Can you guys, like, take a precise shot at this rat that's biting my ass, please? Every time I hear that bite noise, it gives me anxiety. Hopefully, I'm not gonna stay exhausted if I sleep now. Drugs. It does hurt you. I don't know if it causes more hurt than what I'll regain from sleeping. Guess I'll find out. Okay, that wasn't so bad. What time is it? Changeling's choice. I'm told that I'm a witch, not a saint. I may have told you that I am the sand-pest itself, wearing the masquerade of flesh and blood. I must have told you that I saved the castaway and condemned the ingenious. Yeah, that I learned from the Bachelor playthrough. Saints and miracle workers are always covered in blood and filth. Their acts are not necessarily comprehensible to the common folk, who expect kindness instead of good and courtesy. Expect kindness instead of good and courtesy instead of love. This is not who I am. I know what will happen in 3 days. Perform a miracle in the end. I'll perform it with the help of the outcast and the evil. Okay, so basically, these letters are the Bachelor and the Changeling outlining who their bound are. They will survive in order to die, and upon dying they will claim life everlasting. I need them for the miracle to work. That's not creepy at all, Clara. It's a super normal thing to say. That's super hecking valid. Might try to stock up on... I'm pretty low on food, actually, and I've got plenty of money, so I should try to go stop by some food shops before I get this letter. I didn't look at who sends a letter, it just says I get a letter at 18 o'clock, so... Would love to find more water, guys. I want to go up through that warehouse area. Plague clouds tend to spawn in there, and there's not a lot of room to dodge them, and it's bad news bears. Excuse you. Checking for food shops real quick. I think this is the one where the real entrance is over here. There's a couple of food shops that have like 2 doors on the building, and I tend to accidentally go in the wrong one and then almost die as a result. I have 1 spot to spare. Garbage Park is maybe lootable today, but probably don't want to risk it. Primary main objectives are 1, buy food. Probably only need to go to like 1 more food shop. I need that much. 1, buy food. 2, try to find a non-plagued out area to hunt for water guys. Rats. So many. Oh my god. There's like 10 things here that could kill me. Thanks, Mark Hamill. Okay. Area by the Bachelor flagged out today. I feel like almost all of the town is. I see dudes walking around, so maybe it's safe over there. Must be my letter. Remarkable guest has come to see me. She's asking about you. Okay, let me just real quick see if... Nope, this place is plagued out too. Okay, well, let's just go talk to Capella then. I think adults are allowed to spawn in the yellow, like, rats only areas. Children only spawn during the day and in completely plague-free areas, based on my experience so far. That looks like a water guy. Please have bandages. The last, like, 5 of you have had nothing. I'll even take a tourniquet. Shouldn't have said it. Do I have space for tourniquets? Not really. So I'll use that first if I need to. Pay off your garbage park? Sure. I do still have the thing. Are you seriously chasing after me, dude? Man, that guy can take a lot of shots. Don't get too close to the flamethrowers. I got too close to the flamethrowers, fuck. I'm honestly really surprised that the end game isn't about having just loads and loads and loads of Twire. It's seeming like the different Twire recipes don't actually matter too much. Oh, this area is normal. See a teensy. Come on, Schmouter. I've gotten 2 Schmouters from them so far, which is pretty good. And there's a water guy. YouTube thumbnail guy. She didn't have anything. What a useless child. Hi, do you have any bandages? God, he's got nothing. Nothing. Okay, so Big Vlad is sick. Although, I think Big Vlad is dead. Technically. Thanks to me.
Father has been avoiding.
Why don't you speak to her? I can't speak to you in her presence just like that. She's older. I feel awkward. Speak to your guests first. Oh, Aglaya and I are tight. Hey, what are you doing here?
So this is what Block has in mind. Is he noble enough to disregard his personal feelings?
What happened? Signal fires were extinguished. First I thought this was done to destroy my credibility in the commander's eyes. The fires were lit when they came, and there has to be another reason. They portrayed as my criminal negligence anyway, but the outcome will be different. What do you mean? It's my duty to light the fires. It's within conventional regulations to light signal fires in case of an outbreak. Why would fires be a nuisance to anyone? Why put them out then? Fires serve as a warning to those who might want to enter the town oblivious of an epidemic. Collecting to see that the sites have been prepared in advance, though. All I had to do was place warning flags. Could light them up again if it would make you feel better. Capella says some enthusiasts are on it already. What does the Olgimsky girl have to do with it? I came to speak to Vlad. Sorry about that. Why were you looking for Vlad? I'll talk to Capella then. Sure. Save so I don't screw up.
I feel a current in my veins.
Deal with the fires was a bad mess. For these parts of your design, several kids, I told you before, and your father before that, the outcast children, those who didn't fit in the polyhedron and those who have left it willingly, Taya Tycheek, Notkin, Sticky, Murky, Grace, and one more boy. We'll talk about him later. What do they have to do with the fires? Fires are put out. I don't care about the fires themselves. I'm glad they're out. They made me feel terrified and made the town look doomed. Sticky is risking his life because of them. How is he risking his life? Trying to catch that elusive albino by a fire. Oh yeah, Sticky talks about this. I'm sure they're talking about the weird steppe creature. It was so bizarre. Like this game is like doesn't contain supernatural monsters or anything, and then you like go out in the steppe and there's just this weird thing that drains your health when you look at it, and you talk to it, and you can just talk to it, and then it's never mentioned again. It's fantastic. How can I find him? I'll talk to Sticky. Sure. This is the only part of town that's not infected. Just like crossing up here if I can. Bandages, please. He does, thank goodness. Watch the trial be like, I'm taking all of your bandages. And that's the whole trial. Nothing else. Oh shit, that's right. That thing blocks me from going around this way. Read about there being a plague cloud right as I come off this bridge. I think there are some along this walkway over here. Wonder if the Haruspex is going to have anything similar to the quest where the Bachelor just had to fight a whole bunch of guards. Actually happened a couple times. There were a bunch of them outside a house, and there was the annoying one where you had to like snipe a bunch of them, and then there was one where there were like 7 of them that were executing a guy and you had to be able to kill them all. Pretty minimal supplies. Can you not, dude? Okay. Wow, rifle ammo is really cheap. I don't have a rifle, but... I'm gonna talk to Water Guy. I don't want to deal with that rat. The fuck? Oopsie daisy, you're not who we were expecting. We can't take you on. Have you seen Sticky around? Looking for the scamp myself. He wants to crab our game. He's working, or we're working, and he's unworking it back. They're good men guarding the fires, who hate them sullen halves. They gotta stop crowding Earth. Sticky, that rascal. You're waiting for him here? You can go to the cemetery. That's where I was meeting with them sullen halves. Okay. Oops. Zoom out too far and you see bowl capillaries. It's another one of the very normal things in the Pathologic universe. Hey man, take a tourniquet. Don't want it though. Another one. Bandages, please. Yay. I'm like convinced now that the trial is going to be that he's just going to take all of everything in my drugs category, like including my schmouters, to be as mean as possible. So many criminals out here, jeez. Almost got attacked. That spooked me. By a looter. Oof. Right, I don't have a way out of here. I gotta go all the way around. That must be Sticky. Although that just looks like a regular kid. Sticky, I think, has a custom graphic. I'm Stump, remember me? Oh yeah, it was like a day 2 quest or something. You guys making fires? How about if I tag along? Perhaps we'll find Sticky. Okay. So I gotta visit all the signal fires. Kid just like follow me? Oh, I don't like that. Is he gonna get attacked or something? Oh shit. I have to kill a kid. Shit. Yep, just kill a kid. It seems like it's fine, though. It's a fine thing to have done. No one seems to be mad about it. It's completely okay and normal. Hey, thanks for stopping, kid. Follow me. Light the fire. Thanks, kid. 3 bonfires left to light. So maybe I want the gun for the other ones, although it looks like the knife worked out okay. Oh, we're at time. Shit. I was engrossed. Future Marstead, you're doing a quest right now to light these bonfires. This is the last quest of the day. There's one here, here, and here. You did the one back here. It seems they're guarded by guys, so maybe be ready to just use the gun in case the knife isn't enough. But I guess try to use the knife if you can. The knife was fine on the first guy. And thanks for the follow, Geek Patriot. I think that's all you need to know, and then when you're done with that, you can go back to your base, take a nap until morning, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. You got a warning that there's going to be a trial tomorrow, so try to be stocked up on everything you can be stocked up on. Good luck. We're all counting on you.